There we go. There we go. I figured that would, happen. I thought I fixed the war. Hello! I didn't hit the button hard enough to unmute me. Hello! I'm in this form. And you know what that means? It means it's an art stream today. When it's an art stream, I can't look the way that I normally do, right? The art power all goes into my old model. And it's not old. Well, I guess technically this is the newest model I have. But like the power of art gets sucked up by the old model, and then this one less art to suck up the energy of. We're off to a great start today. Hi, how are we doing? I hope everybody's okay. I hope everybody's doing the best that they can today. Oh boy. There's stuff's happenings. There's like technology stuff. I know how to say words. There's like maintenance and stuff happening. Not anymore in my house. Well, it's still not right now actively. They're doing it again tomorrow. They've gone home for the day. They're doing it again tomorrow. I would like to stream tomorrow, but I might be late or something like that. Just so everybody's aware. Who knows? If I have to fully cancel, I'll let y'all know. But hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully that. Wow, I've knocked my phone over! I knocked my phone over. I put it in a different spot because I was in the middle of tagging a Tumblr post, so I left it in a precarious spot. And I knocked it 1 inch to the side and it made a loud noise. Oh, I'm a fool. I can't believe I would do this. Hi, how's everybody doing? Clunk. Clunk indeed. We are doing an art stream today, and that's pretty fucking epic. What we can also do right now is go and look at the big old birthday list. My big list of birthdays. We can see whose birthday it is. Today, of course, be alien killed cat talking with his skin. Don't worry, I'm normal. I'm pretty sure I'm usual. I'm as normal as I ever am. I'm at my baseline. Yeah. But today is July 13th. There's only one for today, but let's see here. Yes, I said that one, but we have to save before. Oh my goodness. Sorry, there's so many yesterday. Well, not even that many. There's just a lot from one thing. I'll just go ahead here in case you're unfamiliar with my thing. There we go. I just wanted to be slightly shorter because sometimes whenever I wiggled up, you could see underneath me, and that's no good, as Sonic the Hedgehog would say. As Sonic the Hedgehog would say. As Sonic the Hedgehog would say. Especially the day that Beale Steel fell. Wow, those guys who did the song Pompeii? Why did they fall? Like dominoes. I know about the French Revolution. Anyway. But yesterday, chat, we have a lot-ish Two things that have the same acronym that I always find funny. Animal Crossing and Assassination Classroom. We have a character from both here. There's also, I guess Assassin's Creed also has that as well. I just find it funny. A lot of AC units like that. Almost got disappointed in me, don't worry. If I don't know something, I try to make it clear that I don't actually know it. Oh boy. But over here, we have, yesterday, Cap'n from Animal Crossing's birthday. Hell yeah, Cap'n. I love that little freak. He's a silly little guy. He is a Kappa, which is a bit alarming. Not the best. The Kappas don't have the best reputation, is what I'm getting at here. But we have, as well, Rinka Hayami, or Hayami? I'm not sure which syllable to stress there. From Assassination Classroom, which I believe, is she the one with orange? Yeah, she's the one with orange hair. I like her. I like all the little weird guys. Our Kappas are brainwashed by default. I don't know. I mean, it's like, do they have brain in there? Do they have brain? Do Kappa brain? I just Google Kappa. Give me images. Apparently that's a brand of clothing. So that's not what I was looking for. But they don't have... I mean, it's like... Maybe their brain is like further... It's lower down in the body? Maybe their brain is different? I don't know. If their brain is like that... I'm not a Kappa expert, I suppose. The other thing that is... We have birthdays from yesterday is we have... 5 Vocaloid birthdays today. Now that is because 4 of these I know were released together as like a big unit. Those being Amy, Chris, Kaori, and Ken. I don't know if it's Kaori or Kaori. I assume Kaori. And also Luo Tianyi. I wish I looked that up beforehand, but I did not pull up the list before I did. Now, do I know who you are? Yeah. You are the one who I thought you were. Because I remember I don't know why, she's just really cute. I've seen her on occasion. She's cute. It's a joke about the water in their skull bowl? Yeah. I got that, but I'm just like, I don't know if their brain touches the skull bowl. All the water in there. It'd be funny if you just saw a Kappa and it had a brain in that water and it was wiggling around. I think that would be fun. It's like, I don't actually have anything to compare it to, really. It's like something in a bowl. I mean, that's really it. Today as well, also, by the way, chat. I haven't read the day for today. Today is the media release anniversary of Legally Blonde. Epic poggers, 10 out of 10. Honestly, bigger fan of the musical than the movie. Which, wild. I find it really funny. They've gotten better. Nebulous they have gotten better at, making musicals into movies. But, movies into musicals has a bit better of a rep, especially when Legally Blonde is fucking carrying that torch. Legally Blonde pulling its weight, being so fucking good. Depends on region, there's some variations of Kappa legend, so in some, yes, it touches, or literally the brain is the liquid in the skull. Oh my god! That's weird. Huh. I did not know that. That's neat and weird and cool. I like weird shit like that. I love weird monsters. I think more shit should get weird. Everybody get weirder right now. I demand you to. You must. Boy oh boy. Let's see here, chat. I've got quite a few art fights that I'm actively working on at the same time, because I've gotten attacked by so many people, and I need to get revenge on them. And I have a couple other people who I want to attack just like in general. So I need to decide who to go for here. Here, let me go over to music here's. Hold on, you'll tell me Slavic myths? Hell yeah! I love weird myth shit. Okay. Sans, thank you for your beautiful noise, your beautiful music. You may be quiet now, and I'll have other music here in the background. That's pretty epic. And we can go over to the which button is it? Is it this button? It is! Hell yeah. So, as you can see here, this is what I was working on last ArtFight stream. I've gotten Clyde all lined and mostly covered. I've not done the snorkel. For the win is what I was doing that as. I don't know if that means anything else, but that made sense to me. It made sentence to me? I fucked up and said sentence instead of sense, which does not, in fact, make sense. But we have this. We have, as you can see here in the foreground, we have this beautiful Mola Mola. I know that they're ocean sunfish. I think I knew them as Mola Mola first. I mean, they're both right. For the wind, Skylanders flashbacks. Nice. But this beautiful guy here, because I kept trying to, like, sketch out the anglerfish in more detail, but it was not working with me. So we have here, yeah, that guy. This beautiful little guy. There we are, that's the one I was looking for. This is the one that we had done on stream here, was all these beautiful guys. Looking at an anglerfish and trying to, like, get them slightly more accurate was not working with me. Because I want them to be they're gonna be sort of more cartoony, which is why I went for the Mola. I think that'd be fun. I think what would also be neat in my mind is having, because somebody I really liked on this one here was this beautiful goblin shark. And I feel like maybe that could be fun if we have that guy in the corner over here. To sort of, like, you know, contrast. Here, let's have the Mola there, and you know what? Let's do like a fucked up goblin shark, just for, like, composition reasons. We know for sure anglerfish here. I really like the idea of a pufferfish here, or maybe like are they called, like, spiny fish or something? And keep the shape add one eye and make a manta if I doubt. True! I mean, you can have both. I really also like the idea of one of the cookie cutter sharks. I find it really funny for Clyde to be in a lot of danger here. Once again, this looks more like a lamprey, now that when I simplify it just like this. I just think I think it'd be funny to put him in situations. I think that they can be surrounded by danger. And I think ultimately it'll probably be okay. But some hijinks will ensue first. You know? But, I don't know if I'm gonna be drawing fish live, because I need to look up a lot of, like, reference images for the fish, since I'm not a fish expert. I don't have a bunch of fish memorized. So, probably not there. Probably not right now. Meow is happy, hell yeah. In 2 days, I'll have the 40th Mack on your shelf. Nice! That's so many! Other ones I have here. I have like a couple... Yeah, you can see up here all my different tabs open of different people I need to get revenge on. Clyde is the only one up here that... This is just the blank one that I opened up before. Clyde is the only one on here that isn't a revenge that I need to get. Technically, this one here for Sparky is somebody who attacked me last year in a group attack. In a mass attack, and Dr. House was also from last year. And oh, actually, I need to add another one, because I got attacked again today by Ms. Ost. All my fucking people. I need to pull up. Because I remember there were 3 characters. Where'd they go? I might get that already off of screen or whatever, because I have no ideas for that yet. Because it just happened today. And also, technically, I believe... Who was it? Dr. House over here. Who I have... I grabbed quite a few of their characters. I'm gonna be they-theming people because I don't remember everybody's pronouns. I grabbed quite a few because there were so fucking many that I really liked to choose from. Dr. House is another one who, like, included one of my characters in a mass attack. Yes. I have a lot of guys here. Some of them I've drawn sketches of. I was working on Chloe earlier today. I'm really proud of this pose. I did a Kari sketch today, and I did Chloe's. And I struggled so much with Akari here. But I knocked out Chloe immediately. I did this so fast with no reference. Hey there, Ashley. Hope you having a good day. But I think this one probably takes priority. Flag for sleeves, boring. Why not make a peacock tail in the same colors? Ooh, that's fun. Why not just how about this? Flag for every item of clothing. And also every bit of flesh or hair. And then, like, 12 tails, all of them are flags. How about this? How about biblically accurate flag creature? Have we considered this? The fucking chimera of pride flags. Horrible abomination. Lee, take notes for your blog. That's a joke for one guy. There we go. He's acknowledged? Acknowledged. Good. These ones over here are... these characters here belong to a person who I believe I've been Tumblr mutuals with for a while. Many years now. We've attacked each other these past few art fights. And this one, I got attacked so long ago. 9 days ago, I need to finish this one. You know what? Let's show off the art that I got for my revenge. I have a Enna OC. You guys know Enna? Joel G's Enna? Ina? Pronounced a million billion different ways. Cat creature, yeah. My OC, her name is Carp. This is what Bellbones did for me. Hell yeah. Epic, epic, epic. Epic and cool. So I wanted to get revenge by doing, these guys here. GST, girls back, you feel it? You're so right. You're so right. Wowoo, 1 second. I'm navigating a website over here. Yes, but these are... I'm sorry if I pronounce the first name of this one wrong. Dr. Sherville Oleander. And, Sorry, I just started reading the same guy's name a second time. And then Salem Equinox. And though I do see, like, I found it fun. It's like, ah, you have these over here, as does your pal. I'm not checking. I don't know what words are. These guys both have silly little guys, right? So I'm gonna do both of these guys is what I'm getting at. Long story short, I'm drawing these guys. And I know how sentences work, and I say them often. I have the reference images over here. This is Oleander. I know I'm last naming this guy, but he seems like the type of guy that I should be last naming. Either out of disrespect or out of fear, I'm not sure. There is one on this layer. It was just, I had cropped this canvas. These are the reference images that were posted. All these little sillies. Wow, wow, wow. Wow! I know how things work. Can I move them? This guy's freak swag. I love a good mad scientist. Good mad scientist? I mean, they're a mad scientist. I don't know if they're good. That's a joke. And I have a character description here, yada yada. You can pause to read that, or you can go to Bones' page here and find... Yeah, Dino Lover here is the other person. I figure I'll just attack... I'll get revenge, and then I'll include from the other person for fun. Because I can technically do either or. And I'm choosing to make that an and/or. Here's the other freak. I believe I recall in the description of this character intentionally designed to be like a Tumblr sexy man or something like that. Which I found really funny. Yes, he was designed to be like a Tumblr sexy man. I'm just like, oh, that fully shows. That's wonderful and beautiful and lovely. Look at this silly motherfucker. These freaks. I'm just like, which images do I want here? Probably that one, because does this one also have? No, you do not. I'm just like, okay, does any of yours have like a little, I love when characters have a little color thing. I'm like, okay, got it, noted. That's an easy one to color pick from. I'm just like, ah, of course this motherfucker. This motherfucker over here, you seem like the type to make that shit obscure. Of course you would. Hiding it from science. That's not how sentences work. Sounds like a joke. Tumblr. The website. However, that does in fact sound like a joke from Tumblr. From Tumblr? From Family Guy. My sentence? I'm great at sentence. Truly? These motherfuckers over... Ah! Explosion. These guys here, as I was doing them, I remember just like, oh yeah, I really love doing eyelashes like this. I need to make more characters who have fucked up eyelashes like this. Maybe not fucked up eyelashes, but you know. Big eyelash. Very fun to do. Now, as you can tell, I did do, like, a symmetry tool for this. I like to do a symmetry tool on, like, the sketch, but then I don't do it for the line art, is what I like to do. And I'm gonna continue doing that. So we can get Salem out of here. Let's focus on Oleander. Let's see here. Get ourselves... How thick do we want this line art? And also, what pen? Maybe not my Wiggle pen. I like my Wiggle pen. I don't think this drawing has the energy of Wiggle pen. We have this guy. This is the pen that I used for the Corpse Party videos. I used this one recently for my most recent attack on Lee. Very late, building a sectional, oh boy. Yeah, if you need to focus on that, that is fully understandable. This is the pen that I tend to go for. I like whenever it's bigger, it's easier to see. I like the texture of it, you know? I love the scrungly. But like whenever it's like a lower size, you can't really tell. You know? Even this. Like you can't even tell that it's scrungly. That's why I had originally gotten this one, is because I was hoping it would look scrunglier. But it's just, you know, it's the anti-aliasing or whatever. Don't want you building it vertically because you got distracted. Oh no, all the sections! They're on top of each other! Like a big hamburger! I ate a hamburger for lunch today. And I ate a hamburger for dinner yesterday. It was a leftover hamburger. Kinda doing that for screw ease, that's fair. Bloop. Bloop. And there as we go, our first little line art bit. One of the little nubbinses. I love the word nubbins. 10 out of 10 word. I love a word that sounds exactly like what it is, you know? Nubbins? 10 out of 10. You homosexual. That's wonderful. Shout out to that guy from Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah. I was wondering how I can wrap it around to talking about him. People don't talk enough about the fact that the family in Texas Chainsaw Massacre have the best names in the world, and also Drayton. Which is like, no offense to people named Drayton, it's just the lamest name out of everybody there. People only talk about Leatherface. People don't even... I think a lot of people don't even know about the rest of the family. They don't know about Nubbins. They don't know that Leatherface's real name is Bubba. They don't know about Nubbins' twin brother, Chop Top. The world is full of beauty. And Grandpa, yeah! There's Grandpa and Great-Grandmama up in Chainsaw Heaven. I think more people should do what I did and only watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. I'll watch the first one eventually, just the longer that I go only having seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, the funnier it is. Chop Top, yup. He looks like a beetle. Well, he wears like a beetle wig for like the first few minutes of the movie. And then he takes the wig off. And he's got like more so, I guess like, fuck, what's his name? Riff Raff? Riff Raff from Rocky Horror's got that hair. He was a nom. Like, Lee was, like, showing me this movie, because he was, like, I fucking love this movie, you should watch it, and I was like, okay. He was showing me this. And I was like, I don't think this guy's ever been to Nam, and I remember Lee just being like, oh my god, I think you're right. So I find it really funny, did you think, before that point, that he was telling the truth? Which, like, I don't know if that's textual. It's just really funny to imagine that guy actually in Vietnam. I don't even know if I can. I don't even know if I can extend my imagination powers to imagine this guy actually there. Which one's Sawyer's or Hewitts? Sawyer's! 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 I do not like the Hewitts. Admittedly, haven't seen the movie, but I've, like, read descriptions and all that shit. Good God. Get away from me. That's not my Bubba. Get fucking Thomas or whatever out of here. That's not Bubba. No respect from me. These glasses. Okay, I might... Well, I'm on the wrong tool, that's why. You appreciate that there's women. However, it's better when there's one woman, and that's Great Grandmama up in Chainsaw Heaven, exactly. Sort of like... Because part of it is... Remember that Aragorn and McConaughey were part of the cast of Slayers? Yeah, I guess technically, actually, I rescind my statement. I've seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 and 3. And in Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, Viggo Mortensen is there. And he's one of the Sawyers. I have conflicting emotions on that one. She's up in Chainsaw Heaven! And when they're talking about that, they are referring to... At that point, they are living in the Alamo theme park. I love Texas Chainsaw Massacre too. And then it's like, they're like at like the Alamo theme park in that, and they're having an alright time. But Great Grandmama is up at like the top of a water slide, and she's sitting in like a throne decorated with a bunch of chainsaws. It's wonderful. She's fully like a corpse. She's the most desiccated corpse ever, and they're like, that's her, she lives up there! That's Great Grandmama up in Chainsaw Heaven! And the main character, Stretch, is that her name? Stretch? She like goes up there because she's getting chased by Chop Top. She takes one of the chainsaws away from her. And and it fully, like, she fully, like, falls apart. Great Grandmama fully falls apart. And they're like, you killed her! You killed Great Grandmama! And it's like she was fully dead beforehand. God, I'm great at knowing how layers work. Okay, what about this? Does this do it? There we go. Yeah, Grandpa Sawyer fully looks like a corpse, but he is fully alive. They kill him in Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, though, which is one of my complaints about 3. Yeah. If we did the math at one point, and we calculated that Grandpa must have been born in 1849. He's a fucking 49er. He was born when they were doing the fucking gold rush. Which is fucking delightful. He drinks blood like a toothless vampire. Yup. Y'all know, I know that Lee knows this, because we both have it. Do y'all know there is a Texas Chainsaw Massacre board game? And it fucking rules! It genuinely is so good. When we got it, we were like, oh, this is gonna be shitty. This is gonna be a shitty tie-in game. It's so fucking good! Like, oh my god. Yeah, so basically what it is you have 1 to 4 people playing as the survivors, and then another person plays as the Sawyers. And, you got, like, a Bubba, you got a Nubbins, you got a Drayton. And as the game goes on, more of the Sawyers come out. You start out with just Drayton, and then Nubbins comes in, and then Bubba comes in. And it's like, oh shit. And the traitor, not the traitor, sorry, I've been playing a lot of Betrayal at the House on the Hill lately. The survivors' goal is to get out of there. Mostly. They have, like, different game modes. They have achievements, as Lee said. I've never seen a board game with achievements before. And this fucking pulls it off. It is so cool. Grandpa is also there, but he's not, like, a main player. He just, like, sits there, and if a survivor walks into a space with him in it, he gets to make an attack. But it's, like, such a shitty attack. It's pure, it's perfect. And there is a card that makes it so that, like, Grandpa does so much damage. It's wonderful. It's genuinely such a good game. And, like, the pieces are so high quality, too. Like, all the Sawyers are different, like, figurines. And I've just been, like, I just stare at them sometimes, because, like, you can see, like, the stitching on their pants. It's crazy. It's such high-quality pieces. I'm like, what the hell? Why'd they go all fucking out for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre board game? This rules! Like asymmetrical tabletop stuff, try the Pathologic tabletop game. I didn't know there was a Pathologic tabletop game. Granted, my knowledge of Pathologic comes almost exclusively from that H-Bomber guy video. I've been meaning to watch, I think is it Codex Entry that has been doing video essays about it? I've been meaning to watch that. I know that, like, the part 2 of that came out recently. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've been meaning to watch the first part for a while. But what is your eye color, buddy? Ah, that's it. You do have little dot eyes. I was wondering why I colored them in. That's why, because they're little dot eyes. And then I'll do, like, the lines and the sclera when I'm doing the color. Look at this little guy. Whoop. Nope. Here we go, that's better. Wow, wow. Kinda similar, but instead of Sawyers, the Predator players control the Plague as character or as map influence. Huh, cool. I tend to be the person playing as the Sawyers. It's like, hell yeah, I'll do violence. I like it. It feels so good when, because it takes a while. I forget the exact conditions. It's been a bit since we've played it. I forget the exact conditions for making the new guys come out. For making, like, the more powerful Sawyers show up. When Bubba comes out, the power is crazy. I guess I should be calling... I should be saying Leatherface. For ease of interest. You see how he like... I can't believe I'm fucking cold out over here! Wait, shit! God damn it! I almost said something about that earlier, and then I held my tongue. When I was talking about them, I was about to be like, and I'm so upset because I'll be looking for fan art of Bubba. I'll be looking for, like, people talking about Bubba, and they'll be posting about Thomas, and I don't give a fuck about Thomas. Why do you guys care about Bubba? I don't give a fuck about Thomas. I don't care about him. Everybody get over here and obsess over Bubba with me. You hold his chainsaw in the air and he goes, "Wah!" And I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Wow. Beat bop boop. Now I thought I knew how fingers work. I think I'm... This is one of those ones where it's like a little harder with the symmetry tool. Like, I know I went in after to make this look a little better here. There we go. I think that's... I think those are hands, so let me turn the sketch off so I can look at them otherwise. Thought that when Bubba danced with the chainsaw, he tries to do wee, but his voice is too broken. That's fully possible. He's just having a nice time. That's a lie. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies are just him having the worst days of his life. He does not want this to be happening. He's overstimulated. There are strangers in his house. And people are being really mean. And honestly, it's pretty rude. Plots are his very bad day times 3, and presumably 4, yeah. Long story short, stop being mean to Bubba. This song takes you back. I truly had a moment of, like, when it started, I was like, this sounds slightly like Deltarune, and it was throwing me off. Just like, this isn't that. I know it's not. But I kept being like, when is it? What? Wow. I don't fully know how to draw gloves and such. I'm guessing a bit here. I know eventually I'm gonna... hell, not even really eventually, just in general, I need to, like, do studies of, like, how, like, fabric works, and this isn't even really fabric, just different textures of clothing and such. But it's so much. Curious ripoff of the Chainsaw franchise called Bunny Man. Huh. Wait, let me look this up. Bunny Man. Wow. You know, that's pretty much exactly what I expected. It's gotta be better than the other ripoff we know. The other... Oh, are you talking about Butcher Boys? Yep. Yeah. Butcher Boys is... Oh, Butcher Boys. It is... How do I describe this? So, Lee and I found this movie because we were gifted one of those, like, 8 packs of various different horror movies in it. And most of them are not the best quality-wise, you know? That's sort of what you expect, right? For, like, one of those big bundle packs of movies. And that's fine, you know? We have, like, different little guys. You got... There were a couple of ones in there. It was like, one of them was by, I forget the name of the, director. It was by, like, a pretty, like, famous horror director now. But it was, like, an earlier thing of his. That, like, before obviously he took off, so it's, like, more low budget and a little rough around the edges. Various ones like that where it's like, this is obviously somebody with, like, a pretty low budget trying to make something good. There was one that had Ron Perlman in it. It was like, Ron Perlman? You got Ron Perlman for this? There were other famous people, I think, too, but Ron Perlman was, I think, the only name that I, like, actively knew, and I was, like, losing my mind about that every time he came on screen. There were a couple of things like that. But the first one that we watched in that 8-pack was called Butcher Boys. And it was, by the same person who was one of the 2 guys who really did Texas Chainsaw. I forget the name. There's Toby Hooper and there's the other guy. It was by the other guy. I'm sure Lee knows. But... Mike Flanagan was the name of the director. The more famous director now, I think. Kim Henkel? Is that it? Okay. But just... truly... what a movie. It is so very obviously just continuing to make Texas Chainsaw without using the Texas Chainsaw IP. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, I might be misremembering my lore here. Isn't it like he didn't like the direction of Texas Chainsaw 2? Or like he had no involvement with it, or something like that? Yeah, he hated it? Okay. So, I guess this was his version. The fucking Taylor's version of Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. For Kim Henkel over here. And it is truly one of the movies of all time. One of the movies ever. It packs in so much movie per movie. I'll tell ya. Watch this movie, it felt like 3 different movies. You know how movies have a 3-act structure? Boy oh boy, you know, typically they don't feel like 3 acts from 3 different movies. But Kim Henkel manages to pack in a lot of punch. Because it, like, starts off as, like, okay, yeah, woman getting chased in alleyways and stuff. That's mysterious and spooky and all that. Oh, and there's these guys after her, and they're, like... I feel like they were, like, weirdly werewolf-coded? I forget if they were actually... They reminded me of werewolves, but they were fully human, I think. I don't know if they had any, like, special powers or anything. It was very odd. But I remember they were, like, in a group of boys in, like, leather jackets. And they were, like, smelling blood or whatever. They were fucking weird. Then the lady finds a bomb. And she, like, she, like, threatens them with this bomb that she just sort of finds, from my recollection. But she does lose. She's kidnapped by these boys, by these butcher boys. And then the second movie in this thing starts, because it's the same movie, but this is when it turns into a different movie for the first time. And it's like, oh, she's been kidnapped and she's in this weird facility. And it's such like a different tone, different lighting, different entirely vibe in general, you know? And it's like, oh, there's this weird underground facility, there's a bunch of girls down here, they're doing fucked up shit nebulous. They, like, do one thing that I don't think I can talk about because of Twitch content stuff, but that's the only time they really do it? I guess to compare it to another similar horror movie, not similar, an event that occurs in a horror movie that's similar. If you know the movie Don't Breathe, you know what that one guy was doing in the basement? Sort of like that. But that only happens for one scene. And then they, like, sort of just drop that plot point. And that's such, like, a big swing to make. Only to drop it. You know? And there's a bunch of girls down there, and, like, main girl, she's like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta. And she's, like, trying to get out. There's, like, a guy. She stumbles across a guy on her way of trying to get out of there, who is just, like, covered head to toe in Vaseline. He is greased up like a motherfucker. He is the greasiest man you've ever seen. It is insane. He's, like, covered in lard, maybe, even. It's, like, thick. And he's in this weird, like, storage room. She's like, what the fuck is up with this guy? And he's like, I'm trying to rescue my daughter. And it's like, what? And you never see him again. And then she gets out of there. She, like, I think they, like, straight up just, like, copy-paste the scene in Texas Chainsaw Massacre where it's, like, you know, Sally's, all kidnapped at the dinner table and all. And it's like, okay, yeah, these people are cannibals. The Butcher Boys. Which, by the way, you, like, barely see the Butcher Boys in this movie. But not in, like, the way of, like, in Texas Chainsaw, you don't really see Leatherface that much. In the way it's, like, they were at the beginning, and then they're, like, henchmen a bit near the end, you know? It's like they're the side guys now, and there's, like, this sort of mafia-type people here. And they're like, oh, yeah, we have the Butcher Boys go out and kidnap people. And then we cook them and we serve them to rich people. It's like a commentary on society for like one sentence before we abandon that plot line as well. You have no idea how many plot threads we can say and then never really think about ever again. Don't even doubt how many plot points we can come up with and never think of ever again. That's our special power. And you know, it's like a bunch of... It's like, she's at, like, this table. There's, like, a weird guy there who's, like, weirdly flamboyant, and I was obsessed with that guy. The thing about that scene, though, that I always think about, because they do not acknowledge this. They do not mention this in the slightest. This happens for this one scene, and there's no explanation. There is a man in the corner. A fucking huge man. Like Andre the Giant type proportions on this guy. But he's got like big messy hair and he's like chained to the wall. He's got like big shackles on his wrists and those are like chained down. He can't move and he's like grunting and he's trying to like get out of them to like maybe attack somebody and he's a big threatening guy. They don't mention that character. Nobody acknowledges that character other than I think one person telling him to be quiet and the main girl being like a little freaked out by him. He's off in the corner. He doesn't interact with anybody. There's no explanation for what he is, who he is, why he's there, what he's doing. Just nothing about that guy whatsoever. He's just there. He's not even the main focus of the scene. Like once or twice the camera cuts to him. And maybe you can see him sort of in the background of a shot. I don't even remember if you can even see him in the background of a shot or not, or if he's just like fully... Like, oh, we'll pick him up in post, I guess. I don't remember. And then... Like, this is all in... That guy's just in the background of the dinner table scene. And then... Somehow, I don't remember all the details, girl gets out. She's running away. She, like, gets into a car. She's, like, getting rescued by some people. She, like, vaguely wonders if she's pregnant. Or, like, or maybe she's certain she is. I don't know. That, like, is brought up as, like, a question once. and then, like, barely again. And then, and by barely again, I mean never, because this is, like, we're right at the end of the movie now. Like, they're like, oh, we gotta go chase her. Like, some of the butcher boys get into a car to chase her. Like, that man in shackles is, like, freaking the fuck out. And, like, that's whatever. And then, the most insane part of this movie to me, and the biggest spoiler, if this movie sounds like the type of shit you would want to hear, you would want to watch and just be, like, confounded by, take off your headphones and don't listen to this next sentence, because getting jump scared by this, not jump scared, being caught off guard by whatever the fuck whatever this scene is a fully beautiful experience, and you should have that for Genuine Styles. Just mute me for the next minute. What happens next is one of the butcher boys is like, I got this, runs back into the building. Like, the camera is still outside the building. You watch this guy run into a building, and he comes out holding a fucking bazooka, and he fires it. Just in the middle of this, like, normal everyday street. It's not night. It's day at this point. This girl is, like, barreling down, like, a normal road in a car, and he fires a fucking bazooka! And there's, like, an explosion or whatever, and the movie ends. She, like, gets away. It's like, okay. What the hell did I just watch? And that was the first of the 8 that we watched, and it left the biggest impression. You know? I remember me and Lee were making it was mostly me, and then I was, like, encouraging Lee to do it as well. We were, like, ranking the movies as we watched them in terms of enjoyability. Or at least in terms of how much we liked them. Because I know I put Butcher Boys up higher than he did. And it's like, oh no, it was awfully made. This movie sucks, but at least it was entertaining, you know? And that means a lot to me. There's a couple of the movies in there I just found boring. But boy oh boy, is Butcher Boys the one that I remember the best. You can say a lot about Butcher Boys, and I have, but it is memorable. Is that not the quality we all wish for in a movie? Is that not what we all want? Boy oh boy, so bad it's good? Yeah. It's truly an experience. It's like, I don't even know if I could tell you the names of the other movies, you know? Like, I can tell you some vague plot points. Like, I remember there's one where it's like, oh, there's a girl who's hired to be a model, I think, but it's actually evil. And they're doing a lot of movies about trafficking. Most of the movies involved some form of that as, like, their main thing. One of them was just racist, I think. Now that I'm, like, remembering them. I think one of them was just racist. Oh boy. But alright, the ads are just about to happen, just so everybody's about to aware. Remember Scary or Die? The clown? I've completely forgot about the clown! Oh my god! Yeah, and it had fucking, fuck, what's his name? Shit. But fucking Corbin Bleu? Is that his name? Or is that the name of the food? I completely forgot about that. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh my god, thank you for reminding me. And even then, I like barely remember it. I don't remember much more other than there was a clown. Like, okay, there was a clown movie. Got bit by a clown and turned into a clown. Okay, I remembered him turning into a clown. I forgot he got bit by a clown. Side note, self-care check-in, everybody. Fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, feed your pets, charge your devices, do some stretches. Overall, take care of yourself, alright? Yeah, so, okay, Butcher Boys, Scary or Die. There's the movie where the girl is a model. There's the racist movie. There's the movie where it's like a guy where everything he thinks turns real or something like that. There was the transphobic movie. Well, I don't know if I forget if the movie was transphobic or if just the main character was transphobic. I think it was more so the latter. It was Dark Tourist? Yeah, that sounds right. There was the one that was by Mike Flanagan. And then there was the one with Ron Perlman in it. Right? Is that it? I think I got them. Send me the box art. Am I combining some of these? Oh my god, why is Dark Tourist's poster like that? That is not the vibe of the movie at all. What the hell? Okay, yeah, Butcher Boys is the one I described there. Scary or Die, where Corbin Blue turns into a clown. Crave. Oh, is Crave the same movie as... guy who gets... guy, like, everything he thinks comes real? Is that the same movie? Maybe? Yeah. Because I'm looking at the movies that I don't recognize. Because Butcher Boys, obviously, I talked about that. Cargo was the racism movie. Scary or Die, Corbin Blue turns into a clown. Dark Tourist, guy, is transphobic. Dark Room, girl who, like, was a model. I don't remember what the fuck Absentia was. No, that would be Mike Flanagan. Or was that House of Good and Evil? What are these movies? I assume Absentia makes more sense. For his scary tunnel. Yeah, his scary tunnel. What the fuck was House of Good and Evil? I do remember, like, vaguely a man and a woman in a house. I guess Crave has to be that one, then. Crave has to be everything he thinks is real. Wild. Guess we gotta rewatch them all. Can we skip the racist one? Can yeah. Like, we don't need to rewatch Cargo. We turned that off. Let's get this jawline a little better. I mean, I can't just copy-paste the jawline. I feel like a jawline is fine. I don't know, in my opinion, if you, like, have too many things symmetry tooled, it can look a bit uncanny. Here, I'll just use the symmetry tool for it rather than copying and pasting. Try this again here. Also, it's like we have a lot of movies to watch, just sort of in general. You know, one day we'll watch Project Hail Mary. That's the one that I can think of. And also Sinners. And also Everything Everywhere All at Once. Those are, I think, like the big three. We can dedicate a day to having them play when they're in their room. Yeah. Eat that boop. Or was that better with the other one? I do think I liked this one better. There we go. Whoosh, whoosh. Right, yeah, I remember I was gonna, like, mention this at one point when I was still talking about Texas Chainsaw here. 'Cause I mentioned, I was like, yeah, the only Texas Chainsaws I've seen are 2 and 3. But also, it's like, similar for some of the other iconic horror movies. Where it's like, the only Halloweens I've seen are H2O, and, like, the other one that's... I forget what the other one's called. It's the other one that's similar to H2O, you know? Ba-ba-ba. And then, the only Friday the 13th movie I've seen is Jason Takes Manhattan. We got to get to watching the gay Nightmare on Elm Street. True. The only version of Psycho I've seen is the remake with Vince Vaughn as Norman Bates. I have beautiful experience with horror movies that make people either go lol or oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you? Or they don't know enough about horror movies to find it funny. / horrifying. Shout out to the boy 2016, hell yeah! I love the boy 2016. My first horror movie. Got boop. Let me double check here. Oh wow. Look at the other one. Yeah, I think that's a fine spot for them to be. I might lower them a little bit, these little last bit of the thing. Not the thing. Though I have seen the thing. I love the thing. One of my favorite horror movies. Also potentially one of my favorite movies in general. Potentially, though. I'd have to, like, sit down and think. Like, when I think of my favorite movies, I don't know if there's one that comes to mind immediately. I tend to say Spider-Verse. Which I don't think is inaccurate. Because I do really love Spider-Verse. Death Proof is one of my favorites. God fucking damn it. Death Proof could fit in that 8 horror movie bundle. Truly an insane movie. And also the only Quentin Tarantino movie I've seen. I guess technically, I think I've been in the room while somebody else was watching, Pulp Fiction. But I was not paying attention to it. So I don't think that that counts. Truly, what an insane movie Death Proof is. Go. Gotta fucking draw a hat over here. I think that that works as a hat. That's hat enough. I think let's do the hat first, and then I can do the end to high glide. I'm doing great at navigating everything. And I know how to do it, and I do it well and often. There we go, that's a hat. That's a hat if I do say so myself. And the sketch off. Make sure it looks good with the sketch off. Very important step in the process of drawing in general, but also drawing a hat. Okay, that's not even. But do I care? I'll give it one more shot. I guess that's slightly more even. Boy, oh boy. Is there anything else I can really talk about here? What's something fun? Trying to think, is there anything I've really been doing lately that would be like a fun anecdote, but I don't think so. Like, mostly what I've been doing, you're seeing it right now. I've been alternating between ArtFight and working on, stuff for my main channel. Been doing editing and such. Catching up on uploading the VODs, making sure those are all good. What else? What else? Playing some Tomodachi Life on the side. Playing some Minecraft on the side. Re-listening to, The Adventure Zone. I'm on what episode am I on right now? I think I'm on episode 2 of the Suffering game I finished. Let's see here. Let me get my tabs. What tab is this in? There you are. Yeah, I just finished episode 2 of Suffering game, which is in total episode 52 of the show. There's only 69 episodes, so baby oh boy. I forget if the ending, because I know it's a multi-parter ending. I forget if they, like, intentionally did, like, episode 69 part 1, episode 69 part 2, or whatever, because I know that they wanted to end it on episode 69 for goofs and gaffs and such. It's been nice re-listening to that. I mean, I'm sure you can tell, given how deep into it I am now. When I believe I said, like, when I started re-listening to it, and that was not that long ago. The episodes go by so fast. And, like, I'm so used to, like, Dimension 20 and stuff now. I'm like, oh, these episodes are only an hour long. That's easy as fuck. I breeze through these bad boys. I guess speaking of that as well, that's another thing, is Dimension 20. City Council of Darkness just ended, so gonna be watching a new season of that soon. What did we, was it Cloudward Ho that we were thinking about doing next? Because I missed that when it was coming out. Me and Lee have been watching them together. I think the Intrepid Heroes probably get the priority, you know? Ba-ba-ba. But I really liked City Council of Darkness. I will say I did have some mixed opinions on the ending of it, but the season as a whole, I really liked. Granted, there's not a lot of, like, final, admittedly, not, or maybe, maybe I shouldn't say that, because I'm only thinking about, like, 2 right now. Some of the episodes, some of the seasons, I don't expect them to have the best endings, you know? Like, you know, obviously it's an improv show, and they're having a silly, goofy time. I don't know, there's been like a couple of seasons that I felt like the ending just went a little too weird. I feel like that slightly happened. It happened a bit with this one. But, you know, I expect that from these guys. I didn't dislike it. I'm just saying that I probably would have liked it a bit more, you know? God, I need to know how to fucking draw folds and clothing. Clothing is so hard to draw. Clothing either needs to be super loose or super tight. Anything in between is sucks. You know? Fucking work with me here, line. Oh, there we go. It worked with me. Here. That guy up. Bloop. 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 Okay, let's attempt this arm again here. I know how arms work. Ish. It is fun to draw characters with multiple arms. I forgot that. I like drawing characters with, like, fucked up things, you know? Fucked up impossible things. Extra arms, odd proportions. Body horror type shit, you know? I don't know if this necessarily counts as body horror here, but now I'm thinking about body horror now. It's just a fun thing to do. Getting to mess about with anatomy. Seeing how far you can push things before they start to look completely fucked. And then pushing it even further. Monsters are just, like, in general, so fun to draw. I need to draw them more. I say that every time I think about drawing monsters, you know? And it's true every time. Double check what this guy looks like. Those your hands, or are you wearing gloves? I think you're... wearing gloves, right? Let me look at you. Okay, you have the shinies of gloves. Okay, I was right then. That's what I thought. Okay. I had a moment of doubt. I'm like, that's a different color from the rest of you. But what if you have, like, a hidden gradient? Secret gradient. That's my new horror movie, The Hidden Gradient. In a world full of black and white. You can finish that movie trailer on your own. I ran out of ideas. After one half of a sentence. Maybe not even half, one part of a sentence, one phrase of a sentence. I don't know how long the sentence is. You do it. It's your job now. It's my creative writing assignment I'm assigning to everybody who watches now. Make a movie trailer for my stupid... Okay, I drew that arm on the wrong layer, but that's alright. As you can see here, I mean, we can fix that. Okay, get over here. Vector layers. In a world full of black and white, he's about to bring in the red. Whoa, it's scary. Get funding for that. I can get funding for anything if they put me in front of the right people. I can bullshit my way through anything. It's a valuable skill. I don't know how exactly to put that on a resume. But great at lying, I don't know if that's... I suppose good at improvising. I guess I didn't need to get rid of those lines. They have these guys on different layers, and then I could do... Yeah. Bring that one back. Fuck it, I'll just go back through these myself. They don't have to be the best because they are going to be covered up by the hands. I think it'd be nice to have these guys, like, fully color them on different layers and everything. So I can, like, fully turn one of them off and work on the other. Or maybe... No, I think this is better, actually, to go back and get rid of these lines again. Because then, that'll be easier in some aspects. I can still do the colors like that, but you know. It makes more sense, actually, to do it this way. I'm imagining that the hands crossing behind Oleander's head are holding his, like, little staff thing. Is staff the right word? Once again, I've been listening to a lot of D&D podcasts lately, so my brain is only providing me with terms that wizards would use. Speaking again of, Adventure Zone, I know that everybody who re-listens to Adventure Zone says this, but it's really true, so I'm going to say it as well. The amount of foreshadowing in the Adventure Zone is fucking crazy. Especially the accidental foreshadowing from the people who do not know what's going on. You know? The amount of times one of the player characters will say something and I'm like, oh my god. Ba-ba-ba. There we go. Freaks lined. To me, coloring and shading always go really fast. So I might save this here and then go on to another one so I can get it up to a similar level. Maybe? Let's go back over. Let's see here. Like, I have the Chloe and Akari over here. And also I have these other guys who I need to make sketches for. I mean, I haven't finished the Chloe one. Let's get Chloe a bit more detail here. The thumbnail sketch I did for this, where is it? It's this here. This was my initial concept of pose. I like doing a little guy like this, a little sort of stick figure. that turned into this. I like them. They have such a cute design. Let me double check. What was your name? Koi Mori. It's the person who this character belongs to. That's spelled like this. And 182 to number 1. That's who it is. And the previous one there was the ones that I was just working on with the moths and all. Let me double check. Were there numbers in the username, or are you just Bobo's? I forget. Because if somebody has numbers in their username, I just block them out in my brain. The previous one. These are L's. Yeah, that is what... Yeah, that's what lowercase ones look like. I haven't written in lowercase in a while. Was the previous one there. I just wanted to avoid confusion, and then I confused myself. I've been writing in all caps for so long. But yeah, I need to draw a face on this little guy. Get them smiling. Let's see here. Oh, I haven't acknowledged my face, just sort of staring. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just checking in. Just checking in, making sure it's all good. I will be moving that, though, is why I'm acknowledging it now. So I'm gonna pull up the, beep bop boop. Wiggling them things around real quick. There we go. This way I can just have... I can have them over here on this side. I guess they're the same... It's just like the skirt that's different, so I can just zoom in on one. I know they're a little antenna. I know they're a little heart-shaped antenna at this point. Just to double-check face and all. Okay. Let's get a... Whoop. I accidentally minimized the window that lets me see the chat. Here we go. Now I can see y'all. The part of me that's considering doing like a genuinely such like a... this kind of expression. Just like, is that good? I struggle a bit sometimes on the, on more cartoony expressions. Not in silence, not anymore, I can see you. I guess this is more anime-y. But you know. Maybe a little nose like this. I know this character doesn't have fangs, but from the description, I feel like they can have a fang. You know? Like, that's the wrong layer. That's the right layer. Yeah! Chloe loves to play pranks and make fun of Alan a lot. Chloe's pretty sassy, but they're more caring than sassy. That, to me, reads like you can have a fang as a treat. If you're a little sassy guy, you get a fang, automatically. That's character design 101. Plus, I just like it when characters have fangs. And in my opinion, all of them should. Every character deserves fangs. You've heard of every good boy deserves fudge? Every character in general deserves fangs, regardless of their moral or whatsoever sort of status like that. And do I like that face, or do I want to do... I guess I do have this on a separate layer. I can attempt a second one if I want. There's also the idea of doing like one eye sort of like that, like winking, one eye open. Smile, sticking the tongue out. Something like this. Do they have eyelashes? They have slight eyelashes. Sort of like winged eyeliner. I wanted to do a sort of like magical girl type pose. That's the vibe I was getting from them. A little bit, at the very least, you know? Then Parrish looking ass over here. I don't know which of those faces I like more. You know what, let me go over here. First of all, I think I need to take their, like, drill hair bit here and move it like that. I think it should be that, maybe? You know what, let's take the drill hair and put that on another layer. And then let's go over here and let's get their hair just sort of in general down here. Let me also look at, yeah, their little Cupid form. Like, yeah. Very cute. Id. Okay. How that one is going? Yeah, it is. Oh no, it's interacting with the eyes there. What am I on about? But it does do a big swoop. These are some fun little hair bits. Poking out over here. Yeah, they have earrings on this side as well, it seems. Sometimes this character will secretly... their earrings will be mismatched. And it's a fun, cute character choice and whatever, but it's also like, ah, you tried to trick me with the classic different earring gambit. Might make their hair slightly fluffier. I like giving characters fluffy hair. I'm just like, that will be my instinct. I think I'm just not gonna fight the instinct. Ooh, this actually goes to a bigger. I was so zoomed in, I didn't even see. so I'll go back down to this layer and we'll erase the bit that won't be seen. Okay, and then from there, we can observe how the faces look with this. I still actually like both of them. I was thinking, oh, maybe one of them will tangent too much with the hair, but actually, I mean, this one does a bit, but it's like, it doesn't too much. Maybe I won't make the hair as fluffy, just so we can see the twin drill. Not twin drill, there's only one. I'm used to talking about Kasane Teto. Actually, I can just put it in front. Well, do like this. That works. Let me go over here. I might change this look a little bit to be more like this. Yeah, I think I like that better. Let me look at these faces again. God, I cannot decide between these faces. They're both little scamps, but they're little scamps in different ways, you know? I'll leave those off again for now. You can continue being Slender Man, Chloe. Let's draw the rest of the outfit in time then. Okay. Seems they do have slight voltage here. Keep that in mind for clothing purposes. How that necklace is gonna fall and such. Boop. And you could maybe start off with the necklace here. The necklace out approach. That. Go. Then I think maybe we do the collar next. Maybe I should go for the this bit here. Sleeve? Lack thereof? Whatever I'd be calling that. Do I want to do this with the skirt or without the skirt? Like, am I able to... I don't know how this works with the skirt, like the fold of the clothing to do like the leg like this. So I think I might go for the shorts, simply so I don't have to think about it. That's the secret of art. You don't know what to do, do something else. You can always learn it later. Buys the hand in a pocket, don't worry about it. Exactly. Meowdy, hello, Mizost. I'll get to getting revenge on you soon enough. I just have a lot of people to get revenge on. But you've joined the line. Me when I fucking get you. I was looking at all your guys earlier, trying to decide which one I wanted to bite and to maim. I'm getting a little too violent, potentially, here. Collar. It's a fun little collar on this little... They're so cute. I love the idea of just like this kind of shit, you know? Little Cupid stuff. Working at heart. It's fucking delightful. It's full of joy and whimsy. As everything should be. He's tagging for the love of the game. That's so real. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm dragging you to the front of class. Let me pull up what you did to me. You absolute... Everybody... Look at- oh my god, whoop. I'm always making files way the wrong proportion. Look at them! Look at my guys! Woohoo! They look so good! You're so cute! Boom! Yeah! I'm putting you on blast. You attacked me so violently and viciously. I'm putting you up on the fridge. We're so fun. Yay! I'm glad. These silly little goobers. Let's put them in the corner while we work on this. That's them in the corner, that's them in the spotlight, and all. This music was what was going on in your head when you were drawing them? Exactly, that's so real. How many layers are in this thing over here? I can get rid of that thumbnail sketch. And I have those faces. Alright, let's just take all these. Let's move Chloe a little bit over here. Okay. This collar's really fun. I'm just like, uh-oh, did I choose a bad angle to draw this collar at? I think what we do in this scenario is mess with it a little bit. We're gonna make the collar slightly bigger. It's gonna overlap a little bit with some of the stuff. like that is good, maybe? And it's got a little tie. And then I go like down here. What layer am I on? That's the wrong one! Tell you what layer I'm on, it's the wrong layer. That's the secret of art. You're always on the wrong layer. It's my art advice. Okay. And it's got a little whoop, 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 whoop. Nice little fun bits. Do I want to put those over there? I think maybe it's better if I don't. Maybe it's better if I do. I suppose it's a problem that I can face whenever I'm doing the line art. There's always a further step to, push things off into. I do like this little heart thing. I don't know if it's... I guess you could, like, maybe see the little white bit of it here at this angle. Are there any... Okay, on the arms, it's just that one bracelet. Which will be visible, because I did put this hand out here. I didn't know what to do with this hand, so I just put it over here, you know? How big is the... It's not that big. Make it slightly smaller. Meow. That's the noise that happens when you get small, is it goes meow. When you are playing Mario and you get hit by something, and Mario goes meow, you know? That's what happens. I'm the guy who does every sound effect in Mario. That's me. In every single Mario game, even the ones that happened before I was born. God, I'd got to decide on one of these faces. Two face, no body. Have we considered this? How do we feel about two faces overlapping but with no body? I am forcibly removed from the DC Comics zone, from their writer's room. Don't like my ideas. They're scared of innovation. They rejected him because he told the truth. I'll return to color for a sec. Or you know what? No, I'm going back over to, the yellow. Yellow! Let's do the... these socks here. Oh, the socks have little frillies. Hell yeah. About here. Like just under the knee. Oog. Let's make these slightly a different size so it doesn't tangent. There we go. Nice, nice. And then on this layer, the sock, this leg rather, maybe around here. Wahoo! Whoop! I've rotated it slightly. I'm always rotating my canvases slightly. Ba-ba! This character's so fun. I really like the pose that I did here. I'm very proud of it. Should I just go for the shoes and then work my way back to the pants? I don't know why I hesitate. I hesitated because I was gonna call them jorts. And then I was like, what if they're not really jorts? What does that mean? What if they're not really jorts? What if they're jorts in sheep's clothing, you know? Or I guess that would be sheep in jorts clothing? A wolf in jorts clothing. I know how sentences work, and I say them all the time. Boy oh boy. One second, I'm moving things around here because I'm double checking. I'm pulling up the profile. Okay, that's what I thought. This is the only image here. I was just like, I only grabbed one. Was there other images that I didn't grab, or was this the one image? This was the one image. Got it, got it, got it. I'm not fucking up. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Nothing on the layer that I'm currently on. Got it. Back over to the orange. I'm gonna get these shoes. Okay. So, this, like, I think the strap part of it is going to be the #1 spot to locate here. A little hard on it. Like this. And these shoes have a little heel. Ba-ba. Would it be more like this? Might be more like that, actually. Look, I haven't worn these types of shoes since I was like a little fucking puppy kitty, you know? Not a type of shoe I wear often. Something like that? Does that make sense? Let me see what it looks like without this part. Maybe. Let's wiggle this around a little bit. Also, just so everybody's aware, ads are going to be happening soon. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now's going to be a great time to do that. Well, you don't have to sit around and just listen to the ads. This is also your hourly self-care check-in. You need to go to the bathroom. I already said that. If you need to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, feed your pets, Charge your devices, do some stretches, unclench your jaw. Please remember to do so. It's good for you. There's more that you can stretch than just whatever the fuck you just did. You person listening? You do a little stretch, you can do slightly more than that, alright? I'm stretching my back right now, and then I'm gonna stretch my wrists. And then a little bit on my legs. There's more that I can do other than just that, but that's what I'm doing just right now. I'm wiggling a little bit. You guys don't even know how much I'm wiggling. I guess I have like slightly more like motion when I'm PNG, you know? Because I don't have to make sure that I'm facing a certain way in order to be read. I know there's like some VTubers who have like, who are like fully motion tracked. And I guess that's technically like that way you can still be like visibly seeing shit or whatever. But I do not have that technology. Even if I did, I'm play video games most of the time. I don't know what that would really do for me. But alright, we fixed? We've done one of these shoes. I don't know why the word fixed came to mind. Let's get this other one good here. I'm on an eraser. That's not how pens work. Bit like this, maybe. Bit like this. God, I do not know how to draw shoes. Why are clothes so hard to draw? Who invented clothes? I'd like to have a word with you. For art reasons. It looks so cool and yet they're so hard to draw. That's what hell is. You know? Things that look cool but are hard to draw. Suffering, you know? Because when something looks cool, you're like, whoa! I wanna do that. I wanna make something that looks like that. That's really cool. Then you try it and it's like, what the fuck is happening? What is that? It's pretty mean, but it would trick you. It would trick you into thinking that, hell yeah, art time, but in reality, oh no. Bad time. Let me zoom out. Is that shoe passable? Is that shoe pass or are we clocking it? What's happening here? Alright. It's the worst, you'll never be able to draw a badass on a motorcycle, yeah. You'd think that all those people who, like, animate characters doing Akira slides are like, oh, they're just like, oh, I'm having fun and referencing cool thing. No, they're fucking bragging. That's what they're doing. They're showing off. They're like, look what I can do. Fucking dicks. All of them. They're such dicks and they don't even offer any sporting goods. They're only sporting bad. That's my favorite TV show. Sporting Bad, where he get the meth. Meth is what Daffy Duck says whenever it's really dirty. Okay, I need to give this character pants. I've drawn everything but the pants. Now you may say, but what about the face? I've drawn 2 faces. I just haven't decided on them. A hug. They're both really good. I like them both. Where do the shorts? Shorts are like midway. Okay, got it. I like the big zipper, the big heart zipper. It's cute. That won't be visible from the angle that I've drawn, but you know. God, I like moved my leg and I hit a stuffed animal, and I got so confused by the texture of it. I was like, what the fuck is that? There's some sort of creature, and I look down, it's a plush of a frog. I think it's a frog. What are you? Are you a frog? Yeah, you're a... It's purple, so it's hard to tell. Not a lot of animals naturally purple. I can say that as a purple, myself. I'm part purple. I'm part purple on my kitty side. Now, does that line good, or do I need... Did I just... Is it better if it's... It's probably better if it's like that, ain't it? Without that line. So just like this. I think that's better. I should, make this line a bit smaller, so that I know what to trace when I'm doing the line art. Ah! I put a little divot in the wings. I had drawn this whole pose initially, and then I was like, oh fuck right, they have wings! Then I looked a bit and I was like, wait, those actually work really well, actually, that's fine. Oh, and the other leg should have pants on it. No, it's just the one pant leg craze sweeping the nation. Taking the nation by storm. Short storm. Short storm's coming tonight. Short storm, it's a category 5. I fucking love that song so much, unironically. I love stupid songs. I love stupid little sillies. I think more songs should be silly. Too many serious. Only silly for me, please. me just take this. You try moving it up a little bit. That'd be good. That work. Makes more sense where it was. Just go over to this leg here. Is that fine? Or it doesn't overlap to a really bad extent. Or like a weird. Is that weird? I mean, I can always just go in and take this bit and just whee. Ah, apparently I did that on multiple layers. I'm doing great. I'm always doing epic poggers. I'm so great at everything. Hell yeah. Maybe I do. Let me double check this. Is that alright? Okay, let me look at the faces again. Okay, face number 1. Face number 2. God, I really like both of them. I thought, you know, maybe if the full body was filled in, that it would be more obvious. But no. Okay. I'll leave that to think about it, I suppose. Go ahead and save that. Alright. I could work on a sketch of one of these guys. Or I could go back over to one of these and, like, line them. I might line Akari. This is... I believe this was Etsy, wasn't it? Yeah, this was Etsy. ArtFight username just... I'm not gonna write in lowercase. This is how I do lowercase, it's just capitals but smaller. But alright. Why are we all in the same layer? Or folder, rather. Okay, back here. On the description of this character here, this is Akari, aka Chain. And the character permission is just very, very, very much encouraged. I really want someone to draw her in, like, fluffy Hello Kitty pajamas or something. In case you're looking at this outfit and you're wondering, that's not exactly what's happening in the reference image here. It's because I'm doing a nice little fluffy, comfy outfit. I think it's gonna be like a nice, just like generically fluffy jacket, but for the pants I'm gonna do, like, you know those really patterned pants that have like a character on them over and over again? Something like that. I had fun drawing this hair. Also, there are cat ears on the hoodie. can maybe do the lines a bit thicker. Been doing ArtFight as much as I've been really wanting to, but I think that's fine. Like, I haven't felt like I'm missing out. I think that's what's really important. It hasn't been, like, consuming my every waking moment as it has in previous years. But I've not felt like I want to. I've not felt, like, obsessed. Which maybe is sad, but I think it's fine because it leaves me time to do other things, and I think it's good for me to have multiple things I'm doing, and I think it's also good because it definitely is encouraging me to do more art than I usually would, which I think will, like, leave me in a better way of doing it when ArtFight is over. Like, I'll still probably feel, like, a similar amount of drive. Where it's like, whenever I get, like, obsessed with ArtFight, it'll be like, I'll do a bunch of art in a row, and then I won't really do much more after that. I'll match the pace, like, a little bit after ArtFight, but then, like, I'll crash and burn. But over here, I think this is a good pace for me to be at. And I think that's pretty cool. You know? I think I'm at a reasonable amount. And I think, like, once ArtFight is over, I'll be able to, like, keep this up. Not to imply I didn't have fun doing what I was doing in the previous years. I just think I want to do art more, you know? And counterintuitively, doing art less right now might lead to that in the future. What is a shame is ArtFight has been consuming, like, most of what I am drawing. You know? And, like, if I'm drawing something, I'm like, it might as well be ArtFight, I should. Unless, you know, I'm, like, working on, something for the channel. But, that does mean that I have not yet drawn any Deltarune fan art for this chapter. Now, granted, I haven't drawn much Deltarune fan art in general. Like, I remember I drew them when a little bit in, like, some sketchbooks when they first came out. I didn't really draw too much. Like, chapter 1, I remember I, like, did, like, a Chris, a Susie, and I think, like, that might have been it. I think I drew, like, a Queen and a Task Manager after 2. I don't think I drew anything after 3. Well, I guess I drew a couple of Spamtons as a joke after chapter 2. But I didn't put any, like, detail. You know? They were joke Spamtons. It felt similar to drawing the Among Us crewmate. Yeah, I don't think I did anything really after 3 and 4. Which is a shame, because, like, the Undertale is what got me into doing art, really. Well, it's one of the things. It's one of, like, the cores of my foundation, I think. So I always think of it as Undertale, Adventure Time, Danganronpa, and My Little Pony. As, like, the founding tenets of my art. There's so much shit in Deltarune that I want to draw, which is, I think, why, in case you haven't seen my Let's Plays on the main channel of the Chapter 1 Let's Plays I've been doing, might come as a surprise to you. Each of the videos has a short surprise animatic in it. I want to do that for all of them because it's an excuse for me to draw Deltarune fan art. You know? And now I've drawn these guys a bit more. Plus, doing the thumbnails for those episodes has been really fun. Because it's pretty much me just drawing Deltarune fan art, but also I'm there. I've got all the Chapter 1 ones, at least mostly done. There's gonna be 5 episodes for the Chapter 1 Let's Play. And I've gotten 4 out of 5 of them done, for thumbnail-wise. And the final thumbnail I just need to shade. But, you know, I'm still editing number 3. But I fucking love Deltarune. It's been making me real happy. I think, like, the latest Deltarune chapter has caused me to, on Tumblr, you can, queue your posts to it, post things, like, in the future. And, the maximum used to be 300, and I used to hit that pretty regularly. But it's they upped it to 1,000. And I've never hit the limit since that. I have been dangerously close to the last few days. I've been in the 900s for, like, the past couple of days, simply because I keep seeing so much Deltarune fan art, and I just shove it in the queue. But, just means, like, there's gonna be, like, a solid chunk of Deltarune fan art at one point, so I did go in and shuffle my queue, sort of, recently. Just so it's not, like, a solid wall of Deltarune fan art for, like, multiple days straight in the future. A similar thing happened after the Amazing Digital Circus ended. Ah, my line art thickness is all over the place. Let me find the... Where's the one tool? I think it's probably better to make these top ones less thick. Da-da-da. Oop, that's a bit too thin. This bit here. I don't use this tool too often, so it's a little awkward for me. But I know that it exists. A bit too thin there. Oh, I will say a Deltarune thing here. I'm going to be spoiling Deltarune Chapter 5. So everybody's aware. I played it on stream. If you need to catch up on it, you can go over to my VODs channel. But I'm gonna be citing spoilers about it. I saw somebody point out, and I can't believe I didn't clock this. Actually, I can believe it, I just... It caught me off guard because I didn't realize it at the time. The Sans thing. Of him, like, asking us to draw ourselves, of, like, our friends. So basically you give him a drawing of, Chris, Susie, and Noelle. And then it's like, in Undertale, Sans has a drawing. Sans has an image where when you click on it, it's like, it's an image of 3 people that you don't recognize. Yeah, see, Lee's realizing as well. I saw somebody else point that out. I was like, oh, god damn it! This motherfucker! Cause Sans is weirdly... He's not that plot relevant. So, you know, I haven't really been focusing on him as much in my like, theories and analyses. But he's weirdly, like, implied for this to be before Undertale, and like Undertale Sans and Deltarune Sans are like the same guy, or it's like they swapped places. Cause like, what the hell? Like if you talk to some of the NPCs in Undertale, they're like, oh yeah, these guys are like new. It's weird since they came into town. I don't know what their deal is about Sans and Papyrus. And in one of the like interviews, there's like an interview that went on with Papyrus, the character. There's like, oh, where did you live before? And I think he like says like, I think he like says something about like there being grass before Sans interrupts him with a joke. But also, you know, Sans became such a popular character in Undertale because he's so mysterious and weird. At least partly, you know? And people have pointed out that, like, he bleeds in Undertale. I know a lot of people, like, say that, or at least they joke. It was a popular fan theory back in the day that the reason he bleeds is because he just had ketchup in his hoodie. Because you see him drinking ketchup, he seems like a very ketchup guy. He loves ketchup. But nobody else in Undertale bleeds. He's weird. He's a weirdo. What the hell is he doing here? He doesn't belong here. I was gonna do the Jughead copy pasta, but then I forgot it, so I defaulted to Radiohead. Anyway, we got that lined. Let me go line Chloe. We're just focusing on these guys, I think. I think that's good. I think focusing on these guys is nice. Gonna figure out what the fuck this facial expression is gonna be. By our powers combined, chat. We'll figure it out. I think this is a moment of thinner line art. Sans is so weird. The, like, overlaps between Undertale and Deltarune are so strange. I'm excited to figure them. I forget. Does anybody remember Sans lore here for a second? Cause, I'm trying to remember exactly what's headcanon and what's canon. Cause, okay, most of, like, the weird stuff comes from that place in, like, behind the house, right? Is, like, shack back there, or shed, or whatever. And it's, like, got science stuff in it. And also, when you're talking to him, well, you're not really talking to him, when he's monologuing at you during the genocide boss fight, he, like, mentions, like, science stuff. I know that people say he's a scientist. Did he legit work as, like, professional science with Gaster? Is that explicit? He references that he can't go back. I'm trying to remember his explicit science stuff. It's not okay. That's what I thought. I was like, I think that's just a popular headcanon. It's implied via Gaster blasters, true. The fact that he has those. God, if somebody in Deltarune has some shit like that. Because I never really cared much about the Gaster lore in Undertale heyday, because I was like, y'all, this is nothing. What are you guys talking about? And which, like, yeah, was true for Undertale. It annoyed me a lot that people were latching onto it and ignoring, like, the rest of the game. That was, I think, a big thing with Undertale fandom, is, like, a lot of obsession with Sans, a lot of obsession with Gaster, and I'm over here like, yeah, I love it. Sans is my favorite character as well. Anybody want to talk about, like, Undyne or Toriel and Malphus and have a good time? Anybody want to talk about the sillies over here? Which is sort of repeating itself a bit, I think, now, of people being so obsessed with Spamton and Tenna. But, you know. And once again, people are fucking obsessed with Gaster, but this time he's green and a pirate, and I'm like, okay. Y'all have fun or whatever, I'm over here. But it does seem weirdly, potentially more relevant this time. With fucking... I believe the name is Normal NPC. I didn't clock it at the time. It didn't register in my brain. Because I forgot what the Dark World, or not the Dark World, what the Light World, I guess. But the Deltarune currency was dollars. So when Normal NPC is like, it's only 2G, and then corrects themselves to be like, it's only free. Like, sort of realizing that the currency isn't gold here. And Normal NPC being one of the characters from Undertale, who is, like, one of the weird Gaster characters. The Goners? Are they Gaster Goners or just Goners? Something to that effect. Just Goners, yeah. What the fuck is up with that goddamn bitch bird, yeah? God, there's one blog that I follow. I forget what they're called. A very good Tumblr blog that posts made-up fun facts. And it's wonderful. It's delightful. I love watching... I love when people make shit up, and it's, like, very obviously explicitly wrong. I love very obvious lies. Very funny to me. But they had a post about Normal NPC being like, oh yeah, the whole thing of, like, Onion talking to you and being like, hey, I want to, like, let's hang out tomorrow, and then you show up the next day and Onion's not there, but Normal NPC is there and is like, don't worry about it, go away. And then, you know, Normal NPC selling takoyaki that tastes like raw onion. And then just saying, like, this is implying that Onion made the takoyaki themselves, and since they can't go on land, their friend has to sell it for them. And then just like, I just remember in that post being like, does anybody know the name of this blue bird guy? And then being like, okay, thank you for telling me, it's Birdly! I just find that really funny, and that's what I think of every time I see normal NPC. I'm like, it's Birdly! That's who that is! It's a blue bird! That blue bird in the library? See, that line's not exactly... I did that line for the sketch to sort of remind me. How do... more like... there? I think that's right. It is funny watching all, like, the Gaster theorists sort of scramble around. I'm like, you know... I don't know if Gaster is going to be relevant. Which, maybe. I figure at this point, I'm just gonna wait until Gaster is explicitly doing shit. Because I have seen far too many theories in my time to, like, invest in any of them. You know? So I'm truly just like, I'm just gonna wait until anything actually happens. You know? And when that day comes, I'll embrace that. But until then, I'm gonna focus on the rest of the game that I have. And that I understand so much better, you know? I don't like making that many theories about stuff while it's still ongoing. Unless I'm, like... you know? It's only on rare occasion that I'll get into that. I guess my one for Deltarune is trans Birdly, not Birdly. Well, I mean, maybe also Birdly, but, trans Ralsei theory. I've been seeing a lot of people, speculating that everyone is trans. It's like the fucking Smash Bros. Announcement of everyone is here, but everyone is trans. By our powers combined. Even you, Bluebird! Boy, oh boy. Honestly, like, I don't even think Susie is, though. I feel like, of the four main characters, you know, Chris, Ralsei, Susie, Noelle, Susie's the least trans. It's really funny to me. Everybody else seems pretty... I mean, like, Noelle to a less extent. But the idea of, like, her being, I would imagine, transmasculine. It doesn't make sense in my mind for her to be trans-feminine. I just think it goes against everything with, fuck, what's the name of her mom? Whatever her mom is. My mind is just saying Cindy, and I know that's not right. Carol! It did begin with a C. That's fucking Christmas themed, obviously. They're all Christmas themed. Is this better if it's, like, more round? Maybe. I'll go with it. Ooh, baby, we're tangenting. Oh, that wing. Okay, let's just do a little bit of, a bit like that. That works. Cindy, lol. Look. I was thinking of a woman's name that began with C and was 2 syllables. A 5-letter. God, I had a thought. Right, yes, I was talking about them being trans, wasn't I? Oh, right, yeah, because I was gonna talk about, people's theories for what Ralsei is. Like, their Lightner form, you know? Because, like, the most popular one has been long-standing, the little... the devil horns that Chris wore as a kid. Which I like that. But I've been seeing a lot of people now theorizing after Chapter 5 that Ralsei is a plant of some kind. Which I think also makes sense. The fact that they, are, like, affected by Dark Worlds differently than the other people. You know? Because, like, the other ones, if they go to a different Dark World, they get fucked up. Though then again, they don't turn to stone in Castletown now, do they? All the other guys. It's like, you know, Lancer and Rules in Chapter 2 both turn into stone. When they're in, Cyber City. That doesn't happen to Ralsei, nor does it happen to anybody in Castletown. Those people popped off of that, they did that after Chapter 3 and 4, yeah. Ralsei says Castletown's fountain is pure darkness, okay. That's it. Oh yeah, just Devil Horns is like the most consistent one. It's the easiest answer, I suppose. It felt too obvious. But, you know. I don't think there's like one consistent, this is the one true thing theory, but I've been seeing plant theory a lot more. To the degree that that might be the most common one. People look at Aram like, look at those devil horns taunting Chris for being a kid with ADHD while also wearing the goddamn mantle. I don't know what exactly kind of plant Ralsei would be, though. I've seen people, like, say... Like, the one... I've seen people, like, just nebulously say plant. The one person I've seen be more specific than that is, like, a tree. Which sort of makes sense, given that there's, like, the whole woods thing. Yada yada, the woods, the tail, yada yada. I don't remember the exact fucking words. That's for other people who are keeping up with ARGs and stuff. Swear to God, if he's the mycelium network. Instead of being trans femme, just trans neutral, just becomes they them because mushroom no gender. Also the fact that, like, Ralsei referred to as they them in, Chapter 5. After, when becoming, like, Dark Vines, or whatever the title is. Mushroom too many gender, actually. Sometimes you're right. Pulling out the neo-pronouns, yeah! Piss people off even more. It's really funny seeing people... I don't see too much, like, actual discourse around Deltarune, but I see people react to other people's discourse, and I'm like, whoa, that's happening? So, like, I see people complaining about Pink. I've not seen anybody actually complain about Pink, but I've seen people be like, people are dismissing her, and I'm like, are they? It sucks if that's happening. Pink is fucking awesome, and I'm glad that she's there. I've not seen it. I don't doubt that people would be upset about her. For obvious reasons. Oh my god, if you... I don't know if that's a stream conversation. It's some speculation and stuff. How do I phrase this? Tumblr, the platform, is very transmisogynistic. It frequently bans trans people for no reason. And that's pretty sucks, especially trans women. It's almost always trans women. I've seen, like, one prominent trans man get his account banned. In comparison to the many, many trans women. And, you know, that's bad. Theoretically, what Tumblr says is like, oh, they don't really control. Well, no, they've said shit about. It's been pretty obvious where Tumblr lays its loyalties on occasion. They did a fucking update recently where it's like, in theory, it's not bad, right? In theory, it's not bad. The update being that when you deactivate your account, you have 30 days to come back and reinstate your account. It doesn't delete your entire thing immediately. So it's like, alright, if you, like, change your mind or somehow made a mistake, something like that, you can come back within 30 days and get everything back. Now the thing is, up until this point, it's been pretty easy to tell when somebody deactivated their account by their own free will versus if they were banned. Because the way that Tumblr usernames work, let's just say somebody is named OWO57, right? Yeah. So if somebody's named OWO57, then, like, if they are deactivated, if they, like, deactivate their own account, bam, whatever. If they are, like, if they do it themselves, they'll have, like, a little thing that says deactivated. And then it'll say dates. It'll say the date that they deactivated. And then if it's not, if they're deleted, then that deactivated thing won't appear. But since they added that update, if somebody is deleted, then it looks the same as if they're deactivated. Because you won't know if they're deactivated intentionally for 30 days. And yes, Lee, that's why people have been arguing about the latest deactivated trans woman, aka Gooseworks, the creator of the Amazing Digital Circus. So it's like, did that happen intentionally? Did she just do that? What happened there? Who the fuck knows? I certainly don't. What I didn't like was seeing staff reblog their update post. I feel like their, like, response came off really, like, snarky. It... Just truly, if it's like, I feel like they could have left it alone. Or at least phrased it better. Because they were like, check this post out before you start complaining about whoever the hell you're talking about or whatever. It was like, what was it? I found it. In case you're looking for a blog that's gone missing on Tumblr and didn't see this recent update, a missing blog without deactivated isn't necessarily a sign of a suspension. It might just mean that someone deleted their own account and may still bring it back within 30 days. Which, like, that feels... targeted. Taking a sip of water, so I'm gonna be silent for a second. But again, I don't know if they deactivated her or if she deactivated herself. Because once again, I think both of those make sense. Because she has received a lot of harassment. So it's like, you know, fully makes sense to deactivate your shit if that's what you're getting. Might as well just get rid of it. But also it makes sense because Tumblr has a strong history of doing this to prominent trans women. Anyway, that all aside, didn't mean to get off on that tangent. Ba-ba-ba. Face. God, I still love both of them. I was really hoping... rotate and bring it down slightly, see if that... No, that's worse. That sucks. Drink of water again here. Maybe... I think I lean slightly more towards this one, maybe? Fuck it, let's go for it. That's the first time I've had an opinion on it. How did I even get off? Right, yeah, because I was talking about Mad Mew Mew. Or Pink. I was gonna make a joke about dead naming her, but that's not even really... It's like... I think I said this before, but it's like you got somebody who transitioned in 2 different timelines and chose different names in each timeline, you know? So it's... not really dead naming as much as alternate universe naming. Either way, I'm still calling her the incorrect name. I've been still thinking about how trans Chapter 5 Ralsei is. I'm so glad. I'm just thinking about the, Got It, Princess scene. I saw like a compilation that somebody posted of various like streamers reacting to that scene. It's incredibly funny how like every single one of them was like, oh my god, it's real. Truly the best thing Flowery ever did. Alright, there we go. We've got line art for these three now. That's pretty epic. I guess the question is, do I start coloring one of them? Or do I go for... I do start sketching for one of the ones that I don't have a sketch for? I suppose is the big question. Let's see here. You know what, chat? While I'm in between drawings right now, ads are gonna happen in 3 minutes. I might as well run them now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. If you need to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, or get something to drink, now's going to be the perfect time to do so. This is also an hourly self-care check-in, so be sure to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, feed your pets, charge your devices, do some stretches, yada yada. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. You'll take a break to put your laundry away? Fuck yeah! You're gonna get me? Well, I'm gonna be going to the bathroom myself, is dear I. I'm doing these now, so I can go ahead and do that, and while I'm doing that, I'll try and think about, what exactly I'm gonna do next. Be right back. You were faster than me. I feel like we were about the same time. Well, I mean, I guess you did technically send that Like, the moment I sat down. Welcome back! Every time I say the phrase welcome back, I always think of Welcome's Black from Not for Broadcast. The way she says that is so true. Welcome's Black on Megan Wolf. Alright. We gotta do some drawing. Woo! Them good. I don't think I'm gonna do any of these other guys. I think I'm gonna focus on the ones that I've got started. Is what I'm leaning towards. 1 second, I'm wiggling things around. I suppose I can, like, still talk while I'm considering my options. But I think it'd be cool to, like, color one of these. I don't know which one. I mean, I guess the one that makes the most sense. The one that makes the most sense is to, do Oleander and Salem. Given that, you know, this is the oldest attack that I need to get revenge on. So let's go for this. I think we can merge these line art layers together. Make a folder here. Which one do we color first? It makes sense to me to do Oleander first. Second, I'm labeling. I misspelled the name. Label some folders here. Also make one to just shove both of these in. Alright. Starting off, here we go. I have a couple different ways that I do stuff. Let's see, is my... I think I did pretty clean line art for these, so I should be able to just do the refer other layers thing, but let's at least get those like that. I have a couple different methods that I do for coloring. It mostly comes down to, am I coloring and then putting all the colors onto one big layer of color? Or am I doing individual bits of color? Or like, I guess thinking of it as sort of like how a VTuber model is layered. Actually, I don't know if that's an accessible metaphor. But it's like, okay, like, the eyes would be one layer, the hair tuft antenna things, antenna is the word I was looking for, would be one layer. The chest fluff would be. It's for more detailed shading, really. Not sure. I suppose I can do it on the separate layers, and if I don't want to shade it that way, I can always merge them layer. That's a pun, and definitely not me fucking up a sentence. That's how I've been doing with the separate, here, I can pull up one of my, Deltarune thumbnails. That's what I was doing for those. Second. Like, if I do... Let me pull up, yeah, let me pull up this one here. This is the one for part 2. And if we go over to, Chris over here, you can see the hair is on one layer. Well, the hair is also in the same layer as the pants because they're the same color. But, you know, they're separate from each other, that way the, stuff can be more separate. Oh, I hadn't figured out how to shade Ralsei in this thumbnail. I figured out different ways of shading Ralsei. since I've gotten, I've done one for the next bits that have a bit of shading on Rosie. Double check. Oleander. Okay, yes, your eyelashes are the same yellow. Yellow, orange, whatever. Controversial opinion, I think orange is a shade of yellow. Oops. That's what I get for my crimes. My color crimes. It's like, I do think orange is its own distinct color. It just annoys me a bit that, like, orange is considered its own color, whereas there's, like, we go over here and it's like, this and this. These are all blue? You're telling me that blue is all of these? You're telling me blue is all of these? That one's sort of green. But you'd say that's sort of green. Whereas I go over to yellow, and it's like I do this, and I do this, and you're telling me that's suddenly a whole other different color. I know that they look different. I can also tell you that all those shades of blue fucking look different. I'm not colorblind. I've taken many tests, and every single time it's like you have very incredible color vision. Your color vision is beautiful and wonderful. It's the semantics of it. It's the taxonomy of it. There's a double standard. Is that the correct thing? Is that where that color goes? Yeah. Let's move the references to the top here. Actually, let's do a quick... Let's do like this, and then we can put this in the corner here. We'll go through, we'll do a layer of all of this yellow. This orange. Or the, I'm unsure what these are. Word. They're good, I like them. Are they also antenna? In some of the art, they, like, are attached to the little eyebrow bit. Some of the art they're not, so I just went with what I thought looked good. Once again, that's how you do art. I'll do the, I know that this yellow is in the... It's in the eyes, but I'll do the eyes their own. Same with, like, the freckles, you know? The freckles would be with the... Is skin the right term? Unsure. Unsure if that's, like, technically fluffy or something. Wings I'll also keep separate. This'll be... yellow. And this is for the pupils. Pupil. Ba-ba-ba. Let's go ahead and do the eyes. I went too far away. Team Rocket's blasting off again! I feel like people don't talk about the Team Rocket song that much, you know? Like, people reference the Poke Rap, obviously. And I've heard people, like, reference, like, "On my way to Viridian City." But, like, I don't hear people talk about the fucking song at the end. That would be the Team Rocket song. There's, like, "Team Rocket blast off at the speed of light," or some shit like that. And I'm like, what the fuck is up with that? Every time I would play that song, I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I feel like there's a part where, like, James goes, like, "Team, like, surrender now, or prepare to fight." And I'm like, why do you sound like the fucking guy singing the Monster Mash over here? I like these little freaky eyes. Are these? Let me double check here. Is that the same? Okay, so that's the same as the line art color. Let me double check the other versions of Oleander. Yep. Okay, okay. So they are... I was just wondering whether they were black or if they were brown. So yeah, I'll go with the same shade in this one, not in that one. In this one, I might just use the same color as the gloves. That makes sense to me. God, these colors are so fucking... Did I steal the line art color? I don't know. I might. We'll see what it looks like after I finish this. And then we can also include the gloves in this. Part of the reason for doing it on the separate layers is so that, like, if they're on the same layer, and then I take my shading color here, and I'm just like, wee-wah-wee-woo-wee, and I'm like multiplying it. That way, if it's on different layers, I can multiply it by different amounts on each color, so it'll look better. That's why I say it's for more, like, detailed shading. It's not entirely necessary every time, but it's a nice little thing to do. It's a nice little detail if you want to put in the extra effort. But you don't gotta. Whoop! I'm still on my shading color. There we go. I guess we'll call this brown. No, I'm gonna call this black. This layer. Yeah, if you're doing it this way, if you're doing the coloring this way with the individual bits, very important to name your layers. Naming your layers is good in general. This gets untenable if you're not naming at least the base color layers. I don't tend to name the shading layers, because it'll be like 2 to 3 for each color. And that just seems like too much. That'll be the button layer. And then one for the coat. God, these colors are so fucking good. They did the trick to me. They did the trick to me! I was talking about this last art stream where, like, colors in different contexts look like different colors. I'm like, oh my god, that's... I knew it was not a pure white. I knew it wasn't white. It's so much pinker! Oh my goodness! They did the trick! I got tricked! I got fucking bamboozled! They boozled my bam! They bammed my boozle! This shit. Fuck. What the helling fuck? You motherfucker. I like pulling up this one to just, like, be like, you. It most serves that purpose, I think. Of being something to yell at. Still labeling that as white, that layer. Give me the pink of that shirt. It. I think I forgot to, because that's probably gonna be, is that? Might be the same, yeah, I think that's the same color as like the darker bits of the wings, not the lighter bits. You know what, I think I might, no, that should be fine. No, I will. I'm gonna take the antenna bits and put them on their own layer. Separate from the rest of the yellow. Okay. What color are the pants? Are the pants I think are the same color as the buttons. Ba-ba-ba. Alright, I think it makes sense to do the red next. God, this fucking freak. It's so intense. I wanted this, expression to be sort of like, I'm just a little guy over here. Me? Don't worry about it. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And more so like a, aw, don't worry your pretty little head. Okay. I'm not evil. Or more so like the contentedness of being like, I know that I don't need to be worried about you, and that you pose no threat whatsoever to me. That's the vibe that I wanted to go for, you know? Of like, I'm not intimidated by you at all. And that's what's scary. Is I don't even feel the need to brag about how not intimidated I am. Because you're so not worth my time. Colors of an apple. Right into the sky. Crispy, yummy, yummy treat of apple. Yeah, that is the same yellow for the freckles here. I do have brushes that I tend to use for freckles. Let me see how they look on here. Sometimes they look good, sometimes they don't. I have a couple of different ones. These are like some of the default brushes here. And then some of these I think look good. on occasion. Not that one. Though I do- this could be a fun brush for, like, maybe a magical girl with freckles. Noted for the future. What are these brushes? Nope. Okay, I thought I had more than that. Or are they indifferent? Beep bop boop, beep bop boop. Okay, consider this. Grass? What about trees for freckles? Have we considered trees? If I make really small trees? Genuinely, this could be like a fun brush to use for texture. Like really small trees. I love when people do that. Grass. Leaves. I'm getting distracted by all the different brushes. Gauze. Have we considered gauze? You might recognize this, this brush from looks around the screen that I'm on currently. The green? You see the green I'm on? See this gauze texture brush? You see the white? See the white bits behind me? Is there any sort of familiarity? Or was I gauze cloud? Might have been both. I forgot about that emote. There's also dots. I could do dots like that. Alright. I don't think any of those are gonna be what I'm gonna use here. I mean, like I could theoretically do like this, but small. Let me see what this looks like when I do it really small. Nope, that's not small enough. It's the best one so far, but I'm not gonna do it. What I am gonna do like this. Similar to how I do stars, which is the smallest one is the most prominent. And the biggest ones are the least prominent. And you just go sort of through a bit like this. And you put them where it feels right. I think that's good. Excellent. Alright, do I want to do the lighter yellow or the darker yellow first? I think the lighter yellow. Wing yellow will be the name of that layer. And on top of that, let's grab this darker yellow. And we'll do like this. Like that. Maybe like that as well. And then we'll go boop, boop. Make sense to me. think overall that looks pretty good. We need to get the bit in the middle though. But wing, dark, yellow, and on this same layer, by the bit in the middle I mean, belt buckle. There we go, little freak alert! 1 out of 2 freaks! It was really fun doing this sketch and then just like getting Oleander like all good. And then being like, okay, I need to extend the canvas up taller. And taller. Okay, and taller. Let's get Salem in here. Is it weird that I'm last naming one of them and first naming the other? Should I be calling this guy Equinox? Take a sip of my water. Let me double check their character descriptions. Right, yeah, of course you have a British accent, Oleander. Fucking course. I can't believe I forgot that part. Of fucking course you do. Yeah, that's okay. I was like, are they- I wanted to see if the descriptions also referred to Oleander by last name and, Salem by first name. I was like, am I making that up apropos of nothing? I, was talking in the tags of a post at one point recently. And I used the word apropos. And I just truly had a moment of like, how the fuck do you spell apropos? And I got it right the first try, and I was losing it. I was like, I knew how to spell it, right? It made sense to me how to spell it. Because I knew it was one of those ones where it's like the silent letters, because it's A-P-R-O-S, P-R-O-S, I think. Propos? There's at least one of those S's in there that's silent. I got it right the first time anyway, but I couldn't remember if it was like a-pro-pro, or if it was one word apropos. But it is one word. In case anybody's curious, it's one word. You also have fun little silly eyes, but yours are like a more gradient. By that I mean they have more than... I was gonna say more than one color in them, but I guess... you do as well, technically, but you know. Yeah, we're gonna start off with the yellow here. We're gonna take an eyelashes out approach. Are those the same? Your teeth are the same. I love a character with yellow teeth. You may notice that about Mack. I have slightly yellowed teeth. I don't think I'm ever gonna, like, do a big redesign on Mack. So far, like, the only thing that's changed with Mack is, like, the way that I draw my hair. And that, like, my nose color changed. But, I think if I did anything, it would be making the teeth more yellow. That or maybe, like, making the colors brighter. Probably both. More so the teeth yellow thing, honestly. Double check over. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I remember I had gone back and forth about what type of teeth to give Salem. Because as you can see in this one here, it's like shark teeth. Like cartoon shark teeth, rather, where it's like... and then in the other one, it's more what I went for. I drew both originally, and I was like, I really like both. Let me see what I think looks better in my style. And I thought that this one looked better. Grab these. Should get Let me go back here. Let's see here. Whoop. Nope. Let's rotate the canvas. Whoop. Whoop. That's better. Whoop. Let's put Oleander on top of Salem here. Well, well, I mean, hey, that's not that kind of fan art. Yet. There's guidelines on ArtFight. Do-do-do. Let's see here. Hey there, Blade! How you doing? Yeah, this character has... You have black eye... black brows. Black eyes and brows. I'm great at talking. I do it often and well. So we can just go here and just color these in. Let's see. I see little things happen here. Little thingy. Yellow escape. Oh. Got that cleaned up nice. Now the yellow does go further in one of these than the other. Do I like it? I think I like it more wrapping around like that. Maybe I should, like... go to the hard eraser here, and then go over here and, like, whoop! Try and, like, give it a little bit more room. We go back to this layer here. Does that work? Is that a bit too much now? Let's go back up here. I think I'll just make that consistent. Alright, I think that looks better there. Okay, so we have the eyebrows there. I think we're gonna get the inner part of the mouth also with this. I mean... we do- the tongue is black, actually. That's cool. I was just gonna do that anyway. Like, oh, yes, no, I did that intentionally. Uh-huh. Ba-ba-ba. Label this layer the black layer. What next? What next? How about we go for the big fluffies? You know what? No, no, no. No, no, no. We're gonna do the eyes. Start out with the outer color, I think. Oh, that's fucked up. Okay, then we're gonna make a layer. We're gonna make this a, we're gonna do a clipping thing. I'm gonna go here. Let's do the yellow around the pupil. We try and get these even-ish. I think those are even-ish. Okay. Layer in between here. This one like this. It's gonna be like sort of our halfway point. Like that. I can go over to maybe a maybe a different marker brush, maybe one that I don't have the stabilization turned up so high on. Ba 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 ba. Ooh. That's not related to the drawing at all. I just remembered it's Monday, so I think should be a new game changer today. So I think it was the behind the scenes last week. Ba ba ba. There we go. That looks good. The eyes are a sunset. I'm going to check how the eyes look over here as well. Hehehe, freaky. The freaker. Okay, let's go for this face. I didn't label the eye layer. Go. Wet. I believe now this gray might be the same as the wings. Yeah, that's for sure. But I might have those on separate layers anyway. Similar to how I'm going to quickly grab the antenna here. They're going to be on their own layer. Oh, do they have... Okay, yeah, the middle bit isn't a different color. It's like that on Oleander, but not on you. But I didn't forget. Don't forget, I'm coloring a moth. I believe they're moths, right? I don't know why I immediately doubted myself as soon as I said that. I was like, I'm going to look like a fucking idiot. That's the wrong bucket. That's the wrong bucket. There we go. Nice. Then we'll have that wing layer here. Okay, now we're gonna get this gray around the face. The big floofy. It's my favorite One Piece character. I know only enough about One Piece to make that joke. Not ask me about One Piece. I don't know shit about it. Nor do I care to learn. The thing about One Piece that's so crazy is that, like, people... When I first heard about One Piece, I was like, that's too much shit for me to get into. There's too much of that for me to, like, get into that. I can't. And that was like a decade ago. And it's still going. One Piece fans are strong as fuck. And I'm scared of them. I don't even know what I was looking at there. Right, yes. Yeah, I was just confirming, because some of the design notes I took from this one, some of them I took from the other one, and they're pretty much the same guy, there's just slight differences. Once again, like the teeth. Like, in this one, the shirt is visible under the fluff. Right right here. I'm on an eraser. Right here. But that's not a thing in this one. The fluff is too strong. I was like, did I make that up? No. I was just looking at the other one. They both very good though. I think at that point it's just like a style difference. I think I'm gonna have the different arms on different layers for this guy. Back arms. It's my favorite internet horror trend. The back arms. Boop, boop. There we go. These will be the front arms. Then we'll get this fun little jackety bit. Yes, the jacket is the same color as the trim. That's what I thought. Is it a— yeah, it is a jacket. That's what jackets are. Why did I doubt that I know what jackets are? It's a fucking jacket. I wear those all the time. They're jackets. Why is there a slight bit of transparency there? You know what? Yeah, I will. That being in regards to this trim. You know, I did the this of the other one. Wow. That sentence makes sense. To, this cape thing. I did the, design from the other reference and the one I have in the corner here, where it only has the one. But on the one that I'm looking at, the way that there's like 2 capes for each set of arms, or cloaks. Dude. I think I just didn't realize that until now. If I had realized that, I would have done that. That's so fun. I don't think I'm gonna go back and edit it just for that, but I love that. I'm just gonna rename this layer to red. And then let's get the little band of the hat. Nice, nice. And we'll get the lapel. This music sounds like I walked into an old-timey saloon. And we'll get the black for the gloves. I know that there are these little bits here. I imagine those are the other fingers in the back. That's not me, like, forgetting to fill in the wing color. Cuphead cutscene music? It could be. I have no idea what any of the music that happens in the background of these are. Why does this look sort of like a like it looks a bit like Salem is standing on front of like a Game Changer podium, but the Game Changer podium is Oleander. It's really fun. Let me take a sip of my water. I think I'm gonna do some rim lighting for this is my idea. It's the most ominous of lightings. But I'm not gonna do that right now. I think let's go and color some of at least one of the other ones. I'm gonna close the Clyde there. Ba-ba. We'll get some of Akari's. Stios. Does this work? Okay, there's little bits in the little corners, but I can deal with that. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'll make a folder for this color as well. Once I get her, I'll... Downing everything. I believe... Yeah. Obviously, I knew that. I checked all of their pronouns before I did these... all the characters that I'm looking at's pronouns. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Do another layer here. Ba-ba-ba. I think I'm just gonna do the bits that I have color for here. Meaning, like, I'm not gonna do the new outfit for her yet. Go ahead. I'm just gonna get the basic colors in. Eye patch. Another layer here for the eyeball. I just realized I still have Salem in the corner there. Ba-ba-ba. Eye white. Boop. Just do a little bit of that. Oh, I'm gonna call that layer pupil even though it's the iris. Fuck it, no, I'm calling it the iris. There we go. And I can come back in and get the rest of those. I can make some nice little cozy pajama colors there. But before we do that, let's get Chloe back up in here. Folder. Color folder. Beep bop boop. Get the... Ah! The first wow was because my sleeve got caught on a wire. Second one, I think you guys can tell why I wad. This is the shirt. I'm just gonna label that as red, though. Da-da. Let's go for the shorts here. Oh, I didn't give the little pattern on them. I don't know if that would be... Well, the pink one is probably visible. Put that on there. Let's yoink that. shorts. And we'll grab the other part of the shorts. Dark shorts. It's like the evil shorts. The shorts of evil and pain and suffering. The nefarious shorts. It's my favorite rapper. This will be for the necklace here. Yeah, I think the socks are just white. For a moment I was doubting whether the lace slash just the trim of it. For a moment I was like, is that gray? No, it's white. Let's get these shoes. I'll come back in and get that pink heart. I mean, technically I don't know if the heart is on both sides of the shoe. Whatever. I guess I did technically do the heart a little bit wrong. Do I wanna... because those hearts are bigger. I did them more so as a design, even though I meant to do them as, like, the buckling bit. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Shape the canvas a bit here. So if, like, I do this, maybe. Then I do vector eraser. Oh yeah, that looks great! Now, I don't believe that this will buckle on both sides. I like to imagine one of them is like a hidden buckle and the other one is just what the shoe looks like. That's why they're obviously such different sizes, Jesus fucking Christ. Oops. Back over to the pen tool. Now, oops. There we go. There they are. Looking cute as hell. Okay, those are the shoes. We'll go back up here. We'll do a layer for the little hearts. And I really love Chloe's design. Let's grab that eye color here. Look at the eye. And below that, we'll get the eye white. You may now fire your guns. Sort of a American Revolution reference for y'all. Topical. Topical. Getting all the jokes years after they're relevant. Get the skin in here. Get some skin in the game. Oh, we're getting late in stream. Let me just finish the skin here and then I'll wrap it up. Oof. Boop. Bit like that, bit like that, bit like that. This little middle bit. Alrighty. Thank you guys for joining, chat. I've had a wonderful time. I've made some pretty big progress, I think, in the art I've done today, and that's pretty awesome. Hell yeah. I'm glad that I could make this progress. I haven't made that much progress in this stuff in a little bit, and I've been wanting to. Alright! Let's see who we can raid, shall we? Let me get you guys these, if you would like to grab them. That first one there, if you're subscribed. That second one there, if you're not. You can also, I think you can use the command, or not command, the redeem to unlock an emote for 24 hours. I truly forgot what the redeem was, and then, like, my brain fully left me. Let's see here. I rated you recently, I think. Yes. A lot of people doing art. Could read you, but I believe you have follower-only chat. Like, that's not bad, but you know. Hello, Clyde! Wow. Well, I guess hello, goodbye. How about, let's go for... I actually don't know if Mod is doing ArtFight. I have no clue. Well, whether they are or not, how about we go for the Mod unit? God, I forgot how much I loved this fucking avatar. I forgot how much I love this. It's so fun. Clyde, we're going into another robot. I can't make faces when I'm a PNG tuber. I forgot. Whoa. Whoa. Beep boop. Beep boop indeed. Alright. Thank you guys for joining. I will see you all hopefully tomorrow. Might be a bit late tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Okay, I'm hitting the button now. Get out of here.